Hello there, Zereth. Welcome to another stream of GTA 5 to celebrate its 10th anniversary.
Ah, Brother O'Neill.
Fuck you, man!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're the guy stealing contracts.
You burnt the farm, killed my brothers!
You had too many brothers. They needed culling.
You're fucking dead!
Aren't we all? We live and we die. That's our curse. Hey, you want to expedite the situation? Come fucking find me. Vespucci Beach, Los Santos, you inbred hillbilly fuck!
I'll be there, man! I don't know when, but I'll be there!
This is Oscar. Leave a message if it's urgent.
My answering machine is being monitored. Be careful what you say. They're listening.
Thanks for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Appreciate that.
Wade!
Dave Norton.
This is Dr. Isaiah Friedlander.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen to my messages, but I probably listen to yours.
I cannot come to the phone right now.
Agent Steve Haynes, FIB Los Santos Division.
You're through. This is a sin.
Hey, it's Lester.
Hello, friend.
Agent Steve Haynes,
Strizach is out, y'all.
This is Tanisha Jackson. I guess I'm busy, so you know what to do. Tang is busy with it. Holla at the beep.
Okay, so in last stream of this game, we did the Merryweather heist option A. Now I'm going to do option B. Trevor tells Michael that he needs to get flying lessons. I don't know if that means that the game won't let us do it unless Michael's flying skill is higher than it is, or it just means when we do the mission, it's just going to be harder when flying as Michael.
Wait!
So, it looks like we're ready to go with everything. Floyd don't think it's a good idea for us to meet at the condo, so maybe we should...
Tell Floyd it is a good idea to meet at the condo. It's a great idea. And tell him we need chips and dip and prostitutes.
Hello there, Ryu. How's it going, dude?
Fool!
Nice one, Trevor. Going well, Ryu? Oh, that's excellent, dude. Gonna show this heist now from option B's perspective.
Okay, suits me just fine.
Wait! Floyd! One of you shits must be here.
Hello, Trevor. I missed you.
Hello, Wade. I missed you too.
Hello, Trevor.
Oh, there. Hey, Hot Lips, where you been hiding?
Nowhere.
I got a knot the size of a baseball in here, all right? Needs a little, loosening up, all right?
Oh.
Massage me, motherfucker! Good.
Trevor's hard at work, huh?
Where's the surrogate child?
Who?
The boy! With the stars in his eyes.
Not like that.
What's not like that?
Oh, hey there, you and him, the old father-son issues? Gives me the fucking creeps.
How's the leg rub?
Oh, it's excellent. Fuck, you wanna go?
No, I'm good, dog.
Hey, I called you boys here to discuss this job that I've been planning.
The fuck are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up, Michael, all right? You owe me.
Hey, did you talk to Lester?
I called him. He's in the hospital or something, all right? We keep him out and we get 20%. Well, unless, of course, you go states again and have me arrested.
Hey, it wasn't like that.
Better not have been.
I mean, like you give a fuck.
Oh, see, I give a fuck, Michael. It's a position, a fucking viewpoint, all right? Like God, like evolution, like anything else. Sunshine, boredom, lies, that's what we got. Other people, they have other worlds, but for me, I'm like a vulture just circling the desert looking for fucking corpses, you know, a carrion-eating motherfucker. Do you understand that?
Wow. Woo! Bravo, you fucking idiot.
Man, I still don't get the score. What's the fucking plan?
We got Floyd, all right? Now, Floyd's got... Not the... Fuck! Get out of here, all right? Now, Floyd here works at the port. He puts me onto Merryweather Security, who were running some tests out at sea for Uncle Sam. We're gonna take whatever it is they're testing. Now, got a couple buyers lined up. I guarantee no problems, no major heat. Let's get going, all right? Let's take our slightly past it vibe to an airfield where I got a sub, got a chopper, I got everything we need. All right, let's do this, you fucks! Sandy Shores Airfield, if you please.
Alright, so I didn't realize that choosing the other option, of course, we're going to get different dialogue. So what I want to do is, so Michael turns up first, and then Franklin turns up first. I really should have done it so that Michael turns up first, and then Franklin does, to show from their different perspectives what's actually going on. But we've already seen the full extended thing, so I'm going to have to be more careful of that in the future and just let this one slide. Because we've already seen the whole cutscene from the start. There's no point in me reloading the save and turning up as Michael, and then reloading the save, turning up as Franklin. Because the way I want to do it is I want to make sure that when I'm showing the same cutscene from different perspectives, I'm not showing the full version first. So that way, when I do show the full version, you get the full picture of what was going on. So I have to let that one slide. But we're controlling Michael at the moment. As we go through the mission, I'll work out when the game wants me to change to different characters. And then depending on that, we'll determine whether or not I redo this mission again as Trevor or as Franklin.
Sandy Shores. That's quite a distance.
What's with this guy?
Man, I didn't realize we was going all the way out there either.
I've been told your generation are work shy. Repeatedly. But this is the first time I've seen it for myself. You won't leave the city for the biggest take of your life?
Man, it's not like that.
Well, what is it like, huh? You think the world owes you a living? You want money and respect, but you won't cross the street to get it.
That useless millennial shit is more of a middle-class thing. Where I'm from, hustling is still hustling. And going halfway across the state is still, going halfway across the state.
Yeah, well, Sandy Shores is the global headquarters for TP Inc., okay? So we gotta make the trip.
TP Inc.?
Trevor Phillips Industries. My company.
Industries or Incorporated? If it's TP Inc., it'd be Trevor Phillips Incorporated. Just saying.
You're mocking me. Nice. Is it so strange that I've made a success of my life? I know that wasn't what you wanted for me when you ran off, but still.
Trevor.
It's a business, Michael, an honest American business, and there aren't many of them left. Hey, you know this airstrip we're going to, we're managing it.
Yeah, I hate to think what you did to the last managers.
The Lost MC LLP experienced an unexpected downturn. We had to step in.
The Lost Motorcycle Club. Yeah, you're a serious businessman, T.
I cannot believe this. The hard-working entrepreneur is getting shit from a guy so lazy he retired in his 30s. And then from this other guy whose sense of entitlement is so strong, he asks how far we had to travel when he's offered a job he ain't even qualified to do. This is why the country is screwed. There's not enough me's, there's too many you's.
Yeah, a country full of yous. That's just what this world needs.
Shit would get done. It would be Darwinian.
Hey, look, dude, we helping you out. But if you think you'd be better off on your own...
No, hey, look, hey, God, oh, just let's calm down, all right? We have a score to take. There is profit to be made. I mean, don't that beat getting picked up by G-men and forced to work for free?
Yeah, all right. Talk us through exactly what's going on.
We're going out to Sandy Shores.
I know that part.
My guys will meet us there. They'll have the submarine. I'm gonna get into said submarine then... Wait, hold on. You had the flying lessons, right?
Ah, flying lessons. Right. You know, I was gonna have them, and then...
Oh, you total idiot!
Hey, what's the next part of the plane?
There's an army chopper at the airfield. You're both getting into it. Michael's flying. He's gonna take off, pick up the submarine with me in it, and flying out to a point off the coast. You're gonna drop me into the ocean. I'll pilot the sub down to find the device the government's been testing. I'll get it, surface, you'll fly me back to the airfield.
What kind of device?
What kind doesn't matter. How much will be paid for it does matter.
These are government scientists we're robbing.
I said at the condo. The tests are being run by Merryweather Security Consulting.
Ah, yes, the mercenaries. Fresh from fighting our secret oil wars. Should be very relaxing.
If stealing a prototype like this from the government was relaxing, then everyone would be doing it. As it stands, we've got an opportunity to mint some serious coin.
Whoa. There's easier ways. I mean, this sounds extreme, T, even for you. Can't we rethink? I mean, how deep are you into it?
How deep? I've got a sub, I've got a big helicopter. I've been researching this since I got to LS. Those guys, Wade and his cousin Floyd, are expecting a paycheck. Same with my intel guy, Ron Jakowski, who is a damn sight better than Lester, I might add.
Okay, fine. I'll go along with it. Listen, Frank, if you want out, I understand.
No, I'm good. I could do with a paycheck.
That's the spirit!
I like how Trevor is like, you had the flying lessons right, Michael. But I'm glad that you can do the mission regardless.
Hey, here's the sub. Floyd, wait in the hangar.
I guess this is our chopper.
take off and hover low over the submarine. The rig on the chopper will connect to it. Were you too busy sipping mimosas by the pool to take your flying lessons? We are hooked up! You gotta drop me a couple clicks out to sea from Polito Cove.
Driver, you got your company name sprayed all over this chopper. But, everything else about it says military.
Yep, I got it from the military base.
And there's all this military hardware in the back. Guns and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. This thing gets hot, they'll come in handy.
Hey, I thought it wasn't getting hot. You said no major heat. Like you guaranteed it.
It's a score, Michael. Even if you don't anticipate heat, you prepare for it. That's the code.
That's why I don't take scores. Not anymore. I'm out of the game, man. What am I doing?
Oh, really? You don't take scores?
No, not anymore.
What say you, Franklin?
I say this is a conversation between you two.
So, that wasn't you guys then at the Rockford Hills jewel store?
Hey, that's right around the corner from my house, T. I might have been there buying something for Amanda. I certainly wasn't robbing it.
Oh, okay, oh, my mistake. It was a pretty tight job, though, eh? I mean, the planning was there, they went in, right? They got out clean. I mean, there were some problems, but they kept their heads, right? Yeah, pulled it off.
All right. It was us. Of course it was us. Any other clowns would be in Bolingbrook now.
Nah, there were some weak points. I mean, whoever fed that cheesy line to the parking guy, that guy, amateur!
Yeah, show us how it's done then, T. If you're such a professional, this job will go great.
Oh, it sure will.
We're almost at the drop point. I can see some platforms on the water. There might be a testing station.
It's working! I'm picking up a signal. Alrighty tighty, McFlighty, I'm down here. My phone's hooked up to the sensors on the sub. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I got an app here that should pick up the signal. It's relaying the diagnostics from this thing.
Come on, get to it, man. An ex-Army helicopter hovering by this platform's gonna raise suspicions. Gee, how you doing down there?
Ah, I'm staring into the abyss, and I like it, Michael.
You see anything interesting?
Just rocks so far. Here it is. It's been secured to the seabed. I'll see if I can pry it loose. Got it! I'm surfacing!
Hey, man, so, got the thing? What is it?
We'll know what it is when we can run some tests.
Well, what What did it look like? What you think it is?
Best guess it was hooked into the rock, maybe on a fault line, so could be a seismic suppressor to combat earthquakes and tsunamis, or no, potentially it's like a fusion reactor running on seawater.
Like nuclear?
Yeah, the good kind of nuclear.
And is this what your buyer was after?
Yeah, well for sure. No, we'll be paid, Frankie. We will be well paid.
Hey there, Metallica. You have? Nice.
We got
Yeah,
your coordinates, man. We're waiting on the surface.
I wanted to do something special to celebrate its 10th anniversary.
Get up here, man. Hey, once you're topside, we can go. Surface, and we can get out of here. Oh, gee, you ready for hookup?
Alright, looks like it might be one of those situations where you absolutely have to switch to Michael.
Alright, come and get me. Lift me up, let's go. I wish you'd done the flying lessons like I told you, but no, nobody can tell Michael anything. Alright, we're hooked up. Now let's go back to Sandy Shores.
I don't need flying lessons, Trevor. I know how to control helicopters and stuff.
Push the stick, Michael. We gotta move. Because I found this thing using an app on my phone, which means the private army guarding it can find it pretty easy too. Really, Trevor? That's just great. Uh-oh. Merryweather boats coming right at us. Frank, take one of those guns and see what you can do about our tail.
If Franklin doesn't start firing automatically, I'm just going to switch to him. So I'm trying to suss out which missions have multiple people you can play through it as.
Get over to the right-hand door. More bullets in the chopper coming from the right.
Alright, let's swap.
Keep it level, I'm doing this. Hey, they gone. Look out, there's more. More of these Merryweather choppers right there.
Oh. Okay, so this mission has to be done as the characters it tells you to switch to. You can't just stick with one character.
Push the stick, Michael. We gotta move. Because I found this thing using an app on my phone, which means the private army guarding it can find it pretty easy too. Ah, you gotta be joking me. And here they are, Merryweather boats coming at speed. Franklin, grab one of those guns and get those guys off our ass. Helicopter on the right with a few more boats. Hold steady, here we go. I got him. 4 of them. Right there. Some more Merryweather helicopters. More choppers coming from behind us. Another chopper. Stay out. Hey, I think that's all of them for now. All right, keep on going to the airstrip. What was that, T? I told you! That was Merryweather! Those choppers? And that ain't normal private security guards! Yeah, you're right. I have it on good authority that they're actually a lizard army who've taken human form to do the bidding of the New World Order. I hope you can flip this thing fast, and I don't want to see those reptile buddies of yours ever again. Oh, you all right down there, T? Not really, man. Don't do that again. Roger that.
Jesus Christ. That was just a love tap. Why did it get destroyed? Whee!
Do you know what you've done? The wire is going fucking crazy.
Oh, and good to see you too. What's it been? Huh? 10 years?
After this, the government won't care how long it's been. They're gonna put you and everyone you ever knew on their kill list. And you! I thought you would be smarter than this.
What'd I do?
Stealing a super weapon to sell to the Chinese.
Damn, T. This some nuke or some shit?
I thought you said you spoke to him.
Yeah, I did. Okay? Kind of. I mean, he was all woozy and shit. It doesn't matter, all right? It's done. We've got it.
Well, we could put it back. You drop it in the sea by the time they get a salvage operation together.
No!
Oh, so you want a drone circling your trailer?
We'll get you another score, Trevor.
You owe me. Wait, get in that chopper. Listen to whatever this fucking moron has to say.
Okay. All right, and on that note, I'm out of here. You won't be seeing me back here in a long time.
Hey, we need a score. Remember.
Man, I thought I was done not getting paid for these licks.
Hello? Me too.
Okay, so I don't think I've ever done that option actually, ever. That's the gold medal requirements for it. Salvage a mission time, show no mercenary, and weathering the storm as well. Not going for gold, but I don't mind pointing out what is needed. Alright. Make some calls again. Probably nothing's different from when I tried this after doing the first option. Maybe in Hangouts, but I'm not going to hang out with all the characters for hours of real time after both situations.
Good Lord above.
This is Oscar. Leave a message if it's urgent.
My answering machine is being monitored.
Wade. Wade. Wade.
Wade! Wade! Wade!
This is the Center for the Arts and Feminine Sexual
Hey, it's Lester.
Hello, friend.
Agent Steve Haynes, FIB, Los...
Strizach is out, y'all.
This is Tanisha. Tang is busy with it.
Dave Norton.
This is Dr. Isaiah Friedlander.
Hey, it's Lester.
I cannot come to the fore right now.
Agent Steve Haynes,
You're through.
Alrighty then, so I've covered all the potential phone conversations as Michael, Trevor and Franklin after the option A for that heist and now option B for that heist. I don't think much really changes dialogue wise if you choose one option in a heist after another, but if there is, I'm not going to worry about covering that for this playthrough. But what I will be doing now is making a new save. And we're now going to have the characters hang out with each other. So I'm going to start with Michael hanging out with Franklin. Now the dialogue that I could get between the two would be the same if I was Franklin calling Michael. So that doesn't affect which dialogue you get from the two characters hanging out with each other.
Hey, Frank, how about we hook up for some R&R?
Cool, man. Let's go.
All right, I'll be right over. You got lucky, buddy.
Hey, man, let's go. Hey, good to see you, man.
Shit,
Alright, so no new dialogue between Franklin and Michael. After this hangout's done, I'm going to have Trevor hang out with Lamar.
Please, I can't speak.
Hey Spicy Chicken, I'm going good, thank you. How are you?
Bye, man. Good to see you.
Absolutely, Em. See you soon.
Actually, I'll have Michael hang out with Trevor first, just to see if there's any new dialogue between the two. You're good? You just got done playing some Persona 5? That's great to hear, Spicy Chicken. Hope you enjoyed it.
What's going on? You up to anything? Want to hang out?
Of course, Mikey. I'd love to.
Cool. I'm on my way.
Let's roll.
Oh, you did? So how many are there in that? I've never played those games.
Michael, man, good to see you. You are a terrible driver.
Look out!
Oh, shit!
Forgive me.
Hi there, Jonas. How's it going? Spicy Chicken, there's 9 in the base game, but you think maybe 10 with Royal, which you're playing. Oh yes, so you're playing that version.
Yeah, I'm so drunk. I gotta just be quiet, please. Crap.
Alright, so there's no new dialogue with Trevor and Michael. So the next thing I'm going to do is switch to Trevor and have him hang out with... Actually, no. Yeah, I'll have Trevor hang out with Franklin, see if there's any dialogue between them. Then I'll have Trevor hang out with Lamar, see if there's any dialogue between them. And then I'll have Franklin hang with Lamar and see if there's any dialogue between them. Spicy Chicken, you wonder what Michael's palace would look like? Most likely an old movie studio. Yeah, I could imagine it looking like that, with a lot of movie posters on the wall. Like, you'd have the entrance, then you'd have this long hallway of all these movie posters.
We should chill sometime.
And then you'd have like a whole big area for movie memorabilia and stuff like that.
Little miscalculation there.
Whoa! Too close! Would you look out? Fuck's sake! Okay, T. I'll see you later. It's good hanging out.
Just like old times, Mikey.
Spicy Chicken, you're going to look into how to unlock the concept art in Royal since you're a concept art junkie. Oh yeah, Spicy Chicken. Yeah, it's something that's great that they have as unlockables in games. Gives you an idea of, you know,
6 burpees right there.
what they were thinking when they were figuring stuff out for, you know, environments or characters or locations.
Hey, T, so you want to do something? I'm bored, man.
Oh, absolutely, my young chum. Love to.
Okay, good. I'll be there soon. Man, that's dumb luck right there.
There he is. Let's do this. My favorite gangbanger.
Hey, on you, fucker! Do something with your life.
Alright, no new dialogue between Franklin and Trevor.
The Silent Stranglers are let loose. I'm joking. I don't strangle you sometimes.
Spicy Chicken, you're glad there's images unlockables too, such as the all-out attack screens and the various loading screens. You need to find someone who makes prints and buy them. Yeah, that's the other side of things too. Having people that create replications of stuff that you see.
Make sure you call me later.
Hey Anasune, how's it going?
Hey there, sweetheart. Hey, what's up with you?
Hey, where we hanging out?
Spicy Chicken, one of the images is the daytime Tokyo screen, which is now your wallpaper, is it? Cool. Yeah, that's the other thing too, being able to get wallpapers of stuff. Some really awesome ones that fans have done too. Anasune doing good. Just found out that in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and Revelations you can deflect attacks like an AC2. Yeah, that comes in real handy, being able to do that. In Assassin's Creed 1, it's not so much, you can't do that. When you had the hidden blade, that is.
Here you go, man. Good hanging.
Fun times. Let's do it again soon.
Spicy Chicken, you wish the Xbox menu apps were transparent, so you could see the wallpapers more. Yeah, it's annoying that there's no option to actually change that either. I mean, you can try and take as much of the panels away as possible, but you can't take all the panels away.
Start, you piece of crap.
So you get a situation where you can only really see the full image when you move down to a different category section.
Man, you got off lucky, homie.
You're the clever star of fucking sight.
But your previous wallpaper is cool too. It was one of the achievements arts for Life is Strange. Now that's another good thing too, when unlocking an achievement, it actually has an image that's more than just an icon. You know, it's good to have something that's visually representing, it might have been a moment from that mission or whatnot.
Hey, what's up? Let's get the hood together.
Hey, I know that nigga. Only problem is, I don't know Mo. Maybe we should do something for old time's sake.
See you in a bit, homie. That's dumb luck right there.
That was insane! You falling through?
What it is, my nigga?
Y'all menace!
What the hell?
Hey, look at this damn fool!
I understand, Nate. It's weird how they've done it, because rather than just letting you do it, they've decided to make it so you need to make Ezio duck, dodge when no one is attacking, and keep hold of block, and then it lets you deflect one attack, making it way too complicated to be useful in your opinion. Yeah, kind of like adding something that you have to figure out on your own. The game doesn't necessarily point it out to you. You gotta sort of like discover it and then figure out how it works. I wish they did more of that, where you could actually learn more advanced stuff just by testing stuff out. That's something that they've lost now with the whole RPG thing, is they're too focused now on skill points and having 100 of them, instead of having some things in the game that the player has to discover through experimentation to figure out.
Man, only inches. Look out, get careless, homie.
Alright, so there's no new dialogue between Franklin and Lamar. Alright, time to switch to Trevor and have Trevor hang out with Lamar. I've had Trevor, Lamar, and Franklin hang out together, but I haven't had Lamar and Trevor hang out together on their own.
What about the other guy? Getting beat in a fight is still getting in a fight.
Anasune, mainly because having to duck after every deflect so you can do it again. You mean there might be a use for it, you just haven't found it yet. Yeah.
Hey, buddy, you're gonna keep me amused for a while.
Alright, dude, okay. I thought you was cool on me, but, whatever.
Don't move. I'm coming.
The only reason I'm hanging out with characters aside from Michael and Trevor, and Franklin and Trevor and Michael, or Michael, you know, any of those combinations. The only reason I'm hanging out with Lamar is because he's one of my favorite characters in this game, and I didn't want to waste time hanging out with Jimmy, a character I hate. Same with Amanda. But I'm going to do a playthrough in the future where I do hang out as Michael with Amanda and with Jimmy, and make it part of a playthrough where I give those two characters and Tracy a lot of shit in gameplay.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo? Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay? So, it's cool to hang out, man.
That's why I called you. Because I'm a fun guy. You seem like you need a friend.
Man, that's cool, but I got a gang of homies already. I'm one of them crazy cats that the big dogs want to be and the bitches want to be with.
A lot of animals you got there.
I know. I'm a fucking jungle cat like a panther. I got this magnetic thing that attracts people.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, and I can tell that about me.
But I'm kind of new in town, so I need more friends with an N.
Then I'm your dog, dog.
For real?
For real.
So I found out that there's actually 3 separate conversations that characters can have when hanging out with each other before you get them to their destination. But for this playthrough, to stop it becoming a year-long playthrough, I'm only going to be having the one conversation happen before the destination.
Let's get faded. We can sip something serious.
And then one afterwards. Because if you want to get the 3 dialogues before hanging out, then you have to wait a few minutes between each set of dialogue, which adds more time.
This dude crazy as fuck when he's sober, so y'all better watch out.
You coming to recycle me? Uh-uh.
Understood. I think one skill in Origins that could have been a fun hidden mechanic is the animal taming skill. Now that would have been, especially if they had it, that the more you interacted with animals in the game environment, the game would at some point give it to you as a skill. Like, I think that'd be cool, or that would have been cool.
Stay the fuck away, freak.
It's good seeing you, man.
You too, Leroy.
Leroy. It's Lamar, motherfucker.
Isn't that a girl's name? Sounds very feminine.
Nah, this shit ain't no feminine name, nigga. It's my name.
Okay. Touched a nerve. Good to know.
Leroy. It's Lamar. Oh, that's okay, Spicy Chicken. Thank you so much for stopping in, though. I hope you have a good one. Thank you so much.
I suppose you aren't gonna invite me in for a nightcap.
Holla at me, boy.
Nightcap. Alright, so let's take Trevor back to his pad, save the game, and then hang out with Lamar again. I did not want to interact with the bear.
That, we're gonna need a safe word.
The bed? Is this not where we save? I'm not used to saving in this location. Ah, it's in this room. And so in Brotherhood, you were chasing an official and pressed the assassinate button when you were close, but instead of killing the official, Ezio decided to stab 2 poor random civilians instead. Yeah, I have definitely had that happen before. It's very, very, very frustrating. Especially too if you're doing a mission where you can't be detected, and killing the 2 civilians brings more attention to you than if you killed the target, like the official.
Hey, buddy. You want to do something?
I couldn't pass up on that opportunity.
Stay there. I'm coming.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo?
Would you open your fucking eyes?
You got a weird look in your eye, dude. So, since you all on this mentorship / role / inspiration tip with the homie Franklin, I was wondering, why don't you give an up-and-comer the game?
Yeah. Sure, First and only lesson, loyalty.
So you mean like only eating at Burger Shop and not fucking with that Clunkin' Bell shit?
I mean, your crew are your brothers. Without them, you're nothing.
Well, Frank ain't that good a student if he leaves me on the road to hang with you motherfuckers.
Michael doesn't impart the same value system as me.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm with that. Loyalty for sure. But I heard that Michael dude was living in a big-ass house while you down here bumming in a motherfucking trailer. So maybe his is the example to take. But I'm just talking out loud, man. I'm just thinking this shit, dude.
Hey, if you want to be rich and miserable, fuck loyalty. Fuck it in its ass.
Nah, man. Nah, fuck that. If that's the case, I'd rather be broke and angry, just like you. And loyal, too. Really, though, I'm all about loyalty.
This is worse than an earthquake.
I don't even feel that shit. I'm sober as a motherfucker.
Yo, I'm cool. Leave me alone.
just keep your distance.
Brainless fool!
Hey, I apologize.
Hey, I'm glad we're friends.
Yeah, me too.
I always dreamed about rolling with a gangbanger.
Yeah, and I had dreams about creepy-ass serial killers too. Only thing, they was trying to murder me rather than hang with me. But it's cool.
Bullshit! Hey, buddy, you're hanging out with me.
I couldn't pass up on that opportunity.
I'll pick you up.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo? Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay? So word is you one crazy motherfucker, T.
Absolute nonsense, amigo.
Ain't what I heard.
Truth is, stuff gets exaggerated. I'm really a mellow guy with a very, very low tolerance for lies and bullshit.
That's what I told him.
Told who?
Franklin. I mean, nobody.
That ungrateful little fat shit. He's just like his buddy Michael. I tell you, I'm gonna teach him the problems with a lack of gratitude, me, and a blowtorch. Fucking wretch.
Chill, man. He ain't mean it like that.
Then how did he mean it, homie? And think before you speak, as there are now lives on the line.
Oh, my bad. I mean, he meant that you were crazy in the efforts that you would go to protect the truth and help people.
He did.
Yeah, real shit.
I love that kid. I gotta get my eyes jacked up.
Shit.
You fucking not right, Holmes. You are utterly ridiculous. You are such an ass. No fucking way.
Okay, I'm throwing it out there. Titty club. I know you was thinking it. Titties on the brain, dog. Titties on the brain. So what's up, homie? How you been?
Homie. We're homies now. Now we're homies?
For Sugardale.
For Sugardale. Good to know. I was real keen to graduate from bro to homie.
Then you graduated, nigga.
I suppose you aren't gonna invite me in for a nightcap.
don't even want to know.
Hey, Lamar, you're gonna keep me amused for a while.
I couldn't pass up on that opportunity.
Don't move. I'm coming.
I've got to give you the number of that headshot guy.
That was close.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo? Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay? Hey, come on, crazy dude. Let's fuck shit up. Yeah.
Fuck shit up? I don't think that's your forte.
Forte? Man, I fuck shit up all the time.
Oh, bro, are you for real? Because you seem like a bit of a pussy.
You the one using them old French-ass words with accents and shit. Forte. Nigga, you the pussy.
You don't seem like you got the killer edge is all. No offense. Nothing to be ashamed of. Some people are just born soft.
I ain't soft, bitch. I'll prove I ain't no pussy right motherfucking now. Come on. Wait, oh shit, wait. This old trick, now you on that bullshit. It's like, if you ain't no pussy, pull your pants down and let me touch you like a real man. Man, fuck that, I'm on to you, nigga. Oh, creepy ass motherfucker.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
What's happening, homie?
I don't know, homie. What's happening?
I knew this homie thing might go wrong with you. Anything coming out that mouth just seemed creepy as fuck.
Don't get creeped out, homie.
Man, you gonna ruin the motherfucking word for me. Shit.
Come on! Hey, Lamar, you're hanging out with me.
I couldn't pass up on that opportunity.
I'll pick you up.
Functional fiend. Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay? So how you been, dude?
You know, been complicated.
Holla at your boy, man. Tell me about it.
It's hard when you're all alone in the world. A guy trying to stay true to his principles.
While everybody else sells theirs for a new phone, huh?
Exactly.
I feel you, homie.
Will you? Will you feel me?
What?
Will you hold me? I want to be held.
Oh, nah, nigga, I don't get down like that.
I thought we were friends.
Friends don't mean holding each other.
It's not like that in the movies.
Shit, it is in the movies I see.
Well, I'm a little upset. I'll try to get over it.
I know you like more of an uppers dude, but that shit good.
Yo, I'm cool. Just leave me alone.
Brainless fool!
My bad, bro. It's all good.
So, Lamar, I got a question.
What up?
Do you love me as a friend?
I got love for all my homies, homie.
Do you love me more than Chop?
Man, what kind of fucked up question is that, fool? You good, homie, but Chop is Chop.
That was close!
all just a dream. It's all just a bad dream.
Hey, Lamar, you're gonna keep me amused for a while.
I couldn't pass up on that opportunity.
I'm coming to get you.
Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay? Y'all minutes.
I miss Brad.
Who's that now?
My buddy. Brad, I miss him.
Well, you and me right now, so enjoy the moment, motherfucker. Don't talk about people who ain't here. You miss Brad so much, go fucking hang with Brad. Leave my ass alone, thank you.
Yeah, well, I would hang with Brad, but he's gone away.
Oh, shit, man, my bad.
Don't miss Franklin like I miss Brad, all right?
Shit, I won't. I mean, that is my nigga, but shit, when he gone, he gone. But it sound like you and Brad love ran real deep.
I mean, don't get in the situation where you have to miss him. Look out for him. Stick together.
Okay, for sure, you right, but when y'all niggas finish with him, I'ma stick to his rich ass as tight as I can.
Miss me!
Let's get some VHS tapes out. Watch some movies about lost innocents, jet planes, and gophers. You all right?
Shit.
You balloon animal man!
Did you lose a very big bet?
Mind me!
I'm gonna go pull.
You're a waste of space on this
Man, I
earth.
think the creep just came from clown school. That was a joke. I just want to make it clear if anyone's listening, I'm a peaceful American citizen.
Man, you smell like ass. Hey, he wants to do a reality show about Chapin Street Life. He says I could be the star. I'm also gonna meet with the good aides and see what they can use me in. Pues claro, if it works out, I mean for free even. Vaya, I see you there.
So I've got her upside down and she's all así. And then I'm like, yo, don't you do the ATM?
Okay, I'm throwing it out there. Titty club. I know you was thinking, titties on the brain, dog.
This car's
Titties on
gonna
the
be
brain.
parked outside your house.
So, Trevor, I got a question.
Ooh, the answer is the liver. Always the liver.
Okay. But look, I really was gonna ask you though, who you got more love for, me or Franklin, man? Come on, keep it 1,000 with your boy, man. Keep it real. You can holler at me.
Keeping it 1,000. Franklin, homie. Sorry. I like you, and I respect you, and we're friends, but Franklin's in the crew. Maybe one day you'll be, but now, it's Franklin.
Yeah, okay. For sure. I got you.
What? Hey.
Come on! We're swapping insurance details!
Hey, we got beef.
Oh.
Hey, Lamar, you're rolling with me for a while.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm coming to get you. You didn't see my car? That was close.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo? Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay?
So, let me ask you a question, Lamar.
For sure, T. Holler.
Have I got what it takes?
What it takes?
Can I gang bang?
Shit, you tell me, homie.
Well, what does it take? I mean, I love the music. I was nearly a rapper, but I don't feel like I belong. Tried breakdancing, I'll be honest. It wasn't pretty.
Breakdancing?
Ow. Come on, it's all the same. Breakdancing, circle jerks, drive-by molestings. I'm down for all of it.
What the fuck is wrong with you, fool?
Nothing. What's wrong with you getting all touchy?
Man, I ain't touchy. It's just you ain't being nice.
Can I be a nice gangbanger then? If that's what's important?
Fuck you. Let's see. You get even crazier when you fade.
Hey, Holmes! ¡Qué mamada!
Okay, I'm throwing it out there. Titty club. I know you was thinking it. Titties on the brain, dog. Titties on the brain. So let me tell you something, homie.
Tell away.
Man, sometimes I even frighten myself.
Me too. When I realize what I'm thinking.
Shit, I do it with a look. I be in the mirror just staring at myself and I see them sharks staring right back at me like, look, boo.
Terrifying. Literally the most frightening shark to ever say boo to me. Start, you turd! Miss me! Lamar, you're gonna keep me amused for a while.
I couldn't pass up on that opportunity.
Stay there. I'm coming.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo?
Sorry, Lamar. Fuck. I thought he was in enough to be able to reverse.
Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay? Trevor, man, what's up with your look?
What do you mean, my look?
I mean the way you dress. You all bummy and scruffy and shit.
What is this, an army? Is there a code of appearance for being in your gang now?
Hell yeah. It's always been a dress code. Flag, colors, all that shit got to match. But you ain't in the gang. I'm just saying though, you look a little bit all over the place with that shit, nigga. And you stink.
I don't have time to think about that shit.
Well, it's the only thing I can think about when I'm within 10 feet of you, is you stink, man. You smell like ass.
Crappy gangbangers. What is the world coming to?
Brother, I can save you.
Taxi man!
The difference between the 1970s and today is that
That was entirely your fault!
Okay, I'm throwing it out there. Titty Club. I know you was thinking it. Titties on the brain, dog. Titties on the brain. I'm the real deal.
Sure you are, buddy. Sure.
I'm old school. Dangerous nigga. I'm like a throwback, but like a throwback that couldn't exist in any other time because I'm all on the internet and I got a smartphone. I'm a reboot that's cold, dawg.
I'm happy for you. Lucky miss!
When you coming home?
Whoa-ho! Shit!
Hey there, Code. Welcome. The Hangover Zombie Edition. Lots of getting drunk in this playthrough. Don't know how many more conversations between Franklin and Lamar there are at this point, but I'm going to keep on going till we don't get any. This is the first time in the playthrough since Trevor has gotten Lamar's phone number that I've actually hung out with him. So there's probably going to be a lot of stuff, because I can't remember what point it was where the ability to hang out with Lamar is Trevor unlocked. But as I said before, if you actually wait before going to your destination, there's 3 separate conversations that the characters will have. But the problem about that is you have to wait a few minutes in between each set of conversations, and for this playthrough, if I was to do that, it would be going on even longer.
Hey, Lamar, you're gonna keep me amused for a while.
I couldn't pass up on that opportunity.
Stay there, I'm coming.
And it's not a case where the 3 conversations are conversations that will play out anyway if you just hang out, hear one on the way to the location, and then hang out again. The second conversation that would have happened doesn't actually happen at the next hangout. So you practically have to hang out, listen out for the dialogue, wait a few minutes, then listen to the other set of dialogue, wait a few minutes, and then listen, and then wait another few minutes. So it becomes a thing where it's like 20 minutes worth of dialogue before you even get to the destination. But even just getting the one dialogue before getting to the location is time consuming enough.
I just whacked this puppy!
And the conversations can change depending on what's happened in the story most recently. But there's not new dialogue hanging out with characters after every mission though. But to be thorough, I need to check it after every mission.
Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay?
So let me ask you something.
Hit me.
No. Ask you. Anyway, are you a baller?
Ball sack? Oh, hell no. You shitting me? Nigga, this family's for life.
What's the difference?
The difference is everything. The difference is about being real and about being a self-proclaimed buster. The difference is between green, like grass, and purple, like a big old purple shit.
Cool. Well, I think I got that. So, you down with all families?
Nah. Most of them assholes. I'm down with my set, though. And there's a few other set, but most families, you know, them niggas is assholes.
But the right kind of assholes.
Exactly. Assholes, not turtles.
Ah, now I've got you.
You slipping, fool! For fuck's sakes, don't get careless, homie. I know. Let's get faded. We can sip something serious. Everybody, there's a drunk cannibal on a rampage.
Listen, nobody likes you.
Whatever.
You still owe me a drink.
Okay, I'm throwing it out there. Titty Club. I know you was thinking it. Titties on the brain, dog. Titties on the brain. Hey, you know what, T? You alright, man. You alright.
Thank you, Lamar. Kinda getting fond of you, too.
But you don't scare me, motherfucker. You crazy, but you good people, though.
Thank you. I like to think so.
And you soft.
Whoa! Now you're pushing it. I suggest shutting up.
Yeah, whatever, nigga.
Just wax this puppy! Miss me!
Hey there, viewer. Welcome to you. It's going good. Getting the dialogues between Trevor and Lamar.
They got a hard-on for someone else.
At the start of the stream, I did the second version of the Merryweather heist, so we got that done. I showed the first approach in the last stream for that mission.
She's my fiance. She's my fiance, you animal.
She's my fiance. Deborah, Deborah, Deborah. Narcissistic.
Hey, Lamar, you're hanging out with me.
If it ain't my lucky fucking day.
I'm coming to get you.
Lamar hasn't said that in reaction to Trevor asking to hang out yet. Been impounded? Oh no. Whatever will we do? Not that there's 1,000 other cars that can be taken by Trevor. But I get it though. Someone has a vehicle that they want to keep and they've tricked it out and everything. It's understandable that when the game puts it in the pound that you'd want to actually go and get it back. So I understand from that perspective. But as someone who doesn't do that, it's just like, whatever game. There's 1,000 other cars.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo? Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay? Damn, Trevor. Dude, you've been down here for a while now, right? In L.A.?
Too long, brother.
Tell me, man, who you hate the most, like, out of everybody in L.A.?
The rich phonies, bro. Yeah, with their yoga mats and sham spirituality. From the way they go on, you'd think it was some Zen paradise out here. Peace, love, tranquility. They're the angriest, most self-obsessed people on the planet.
Fucking right, man. I heard that. But you know them ballers is pretty fucking annoying too.
Hey, if you hate ballers, so do I. Lucky miss!
I do not hear your empty words. Stop slapping you.
Poodles are agents of Satan. In Dead Rising 1, this old lady has a poodle that goes missing. And then when she sees it again, but doesn't realize that it's been zombified, she like pulls all the barricades down and is like, Madonna! Oh my Madonna! Meanwhile, people who are stronger than her get pushed away. She's just pushing them through. And then pulls all the barricade down, and then of course the zombies get in.
Okay, I'm throwing it out there. Titty Club. I know you was thinking it. Titties on the brain, dog. Titties on the brain. Hey, man, you ever played sports as a kid?
Some hockey. I wasn't very good at teams or coaches either.
Me too, man. Me too. Fuck a team. We more of two dudes against the world type dudes.
Yeah, seems that way, don't it?
Jesus!
That was entirely your fault! Miss me!
I'm so sorry.
Viewer, you know, having played this game and others like it, you don't think much about the driving aspect, but watching someone else play and driving like that is utterly hilarious. Yeah, this is true. I'm not a fan of racing games, so that's why you don't see me play games like Forza or, you know, any game really that its sole focus is on, you know, driving. With the exception of games like Mario Kart, but that's different for me because I'm a fan of Mario and it's not as serious as an actual driving car game is, you know what I mean? So for me, it's more about the fun aspect of it. But I don't really get that same feeling from playing a racing-only game, except if it's Mario. So when I'm playing games like GTA as well as Watch Dogs, I have this level of recklessness and uncaring for the vehicles that I'm driving. So while some players, when they play these games, might want to drive perfectly, I'm just like, fuck that noise. I just want to get to the destination, and if I fuck the vehicle up, at least there's 1,000 other vehicles that I can just get into and, you know, drive.
That is beyond annoying. Hey, buddy, you're rolling with me for a while.
Okay, let's do it.
Don't move. I'm coming.
Plus, when I think about it too, with the Mario Kart example, I think the other thing is because it involves, you know, using things that wouldn't be used in a racing car game. Like, if you're playing Forza, I don't imagine you can throw a banana peel at your window and make another car actually, you know, go off course, for example. So there's an element of humor and also slapstick in a way that's intrinsic to that, you know. And slapstick humor is one of my favorite styles. There's a few that I have, like slapstick humor, wordplay. I also like fourth wall breaking humor. I also like sarcastic humor as well, and also ironic humor is quite funny too.
snap, of course. What else
The only serious racing games you enjoyed were Grid 1 and Grid 2. You liked the old school Mario Kart games and Sonic Racing Transformed. Yeah, I never actually played any of the Sonic Racing games. I did play Diddy Kong Racing on the Nintendo 64 back in the day, but not as much as Mario Kart.
Tell you what
you scared of?
I don't know. Not scared of much. That's what I'm supposed to say.
Nah, homie, say what you want.
I'm scared of myself. Is that the right answer?
Fuck you, man. I thought we was getting close. I thought we had a little understanding, you know, two crazy cats in a crazy world. I don't fucking believe it, man. You ain't got no soul. That's what you should be afraid of.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of everything. Everyone. When I think about it, I really am. I'm really afraid everyone leaves me in the end.
I won't leave you. We won't leave you. Me and Frank is lifers, man. Lifers.
I love you.
Diddy Kong Racing is one of the best Nintendo 64 games ever, tipped up all the way. The funny thing is, like, I don't have much memory of all the characters that you can play as, so who was Tip Top?
I don't even feel that shit. I'm so
Because I remember things from the Mario Kart games, because I played the first one I played was the Super Nintendo one when it first came out. Same with Mario Kart 64. But after that, I didn't really play many of the games, so the only other game after Mario Kart 64 I played was Mario Kart, was it 7, I think? Whatever the first one was that came out on the Wii would have been the most recent one that I played. Sonic Racing Transform was like Diddy Kong Racing for Xbox 360 PS3. Tip Top was the green turtle. You like the light drivers with good handling. Ah, so he was one of those kind. Yeah, it's like with Toad and who's the other one in Mario Kart that's like that? Shit, I can't remember. I know that Mario is kind of like an all-rounder. Koopa Trooper, that's it. Koopa Trooper successor. You know his top speed wasn't great, but the handling was top. And that's the thing, right? Like, you can take that and use that to your advantage.
Okay, I'm throwing it out there. Titty Club. I know you was thinking it. Titties on the brain, dog. Titties on the brain. Man, watch that shit, homie. How you been?
Confused, if I'm honest.
What you talking about, homie?
Well, these people I met in the bar the other day. Nice people. So I thought, but then I rethought that and realized they were exceedingly rude and disrespectful, so I followed them home and... Anyway, let's just say they won't make that mistake again. You ever get that?
Not quite, homie. I mean, I want to relate. I really do, but,
Fewer. Koopa Trooper's victory music was also good. Donkey Kong's also fun victory music. Yeah, I haven't played them for years, so I kind of forget their actual music. I don't know how much of a focus it's going to be in the Mario movie that's coming out, but it'd be cool if there's actually a race at some point. Even if it's like a fun after credits sequence where you have a Mario Kart race. I'm hoping that movie is good from a perspective of, if it is, then it'll be the first Mario movie that's been a big success. There's actually a Mario movie that was released in Japan though, years and years and years ago. So this upcoming one isn't the first ever animated feature-length movie of Mario and stuff. The only thing I don't like is the casting for Mario and for Donkey Kong. Chris Pratt as Mario and Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. The rest of the cast that they announced I'm fine with. It's funny too because people are have been saying things like, what did you expect them to have Mario speak the exaggerated way that he speaks? And it's like, the thing about the way he speaks is that,
Hey, Lamar, you want to do something?
If it ain't my lucky fucking day.
I'm coming to get you.
when you actually think about the games themselves, if you look at the Mario game versus Red Dead Redemption 2, for example, you're not having Mario say long-winded monologues. You know, he's not talking in big speeches, you know. He's just doing catchphrases and little bits of dialogue here and there, you know. It's a me, Mario. Hello. Select your player. You know, that kind of stuff. Mamma mia. You know, they're reactionary dialogues. They're not, you know, narrative dialogues or anything like that. So, of course, when it comes to doing a movie version, you're not going to have Mario just talk every half an hour in the movie. You know, you're not going to have a situation where we hear Mario 30 minutes into the movie say his first word and it's like, Mamma mia! And then we never hear from him for another half an hour. You know, it's not going to be like that. It's probably going to have, you know, sections where he's talking. So obviously, you're not going to have Mario say, Hello, I'm a Mario. Welcome to me. What are you doing today? Hello, what is your name? Nice to meet you. You know, he's not going to be talking, you know, like that. You know, so I'm not expecting that kind of thing. But I'm not expecting Chris Pratt's voice either, you know. It's like, you need to find a happy medium between, you know, someone who actually is able to, you know, do a voice for Mario that's not.
Thanks, Lamar. You're a good friend too.
I'm serious, man. I mean, shit. If we ever came at each other, shit would go big. I mean, buildings coming down, explosions and shit, blood raining from the sky. Me and you tussling would be fucking insane. Cause we beasts.
You trying to tell me something, homie? Are you coming at me?
Nah, bro. You got it all wrong. You know, I ain't even getting at your ass right now. I mean, you's a good friend. I'm saying, though, if I ever had to serve you, shit'll go down. Like an irresistible object in an immovable force, you know? Boom! Nigga, like atom splitting, rupturing the space-time continuum. Shit'll be fucked.
If you want to fight.
I don't want to fight. You my homie. I'm just saying, though, if we did, though.
Well, don't say that, homie.
All right.
But yeah, I'm not expecting an actor playing Mario in the live action, in the movie to be talking that way. But there is a sort of like a happy medium that you could come across. But I think too that there's so many people who aren't A-list celebrities that would be perfect for roles like that, but instead of giving it to them, they just give it to generic choices. You know, and just putting someone in a role because they're famous is not the way to go about it, you know. Now, if the person does a good job, that's a different story, and for all I know, he might actually do a good job, but that just remains to be seen. viewer. Also, Banjo-Kazooie was another great N64 game. It really was. What I liked about that game was that there was no dialogue, but every single character had their own sound that they would make to replace the text. Like, I think the witch was like, you know, something like that. Or maybe it was a bird character or something. But that's what the thing was in Banjo-Kazooie, and I thought that was quite creative, how they did that. The Assassin's Creed predecessor, where it's free roaming and clear the objectives with the music changing in different areas. You honestly don't really expect anything with the Mario movie. Maybe you'll have some good memes. Maybe they'll lean into the meme possibilities, like how Snakes on a Plane went all into the meme potential. That's true. Yeah, and, you know, it's like, as much as I don't like Chris Pratt as Mario, if he does a good job and the rest of the movie is what you would kind of expect from the universe of Mario, you know, based on the games, then, you know, I'll be happy.
I'll admit it, nigga. Bad ain't. But you, dude, you straight up crazy.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, but you act crazy. So is you crazy, like, hear voices in your head and shit?
I'm not crazy.
Is there a voice telling you to kill me right now? A tiny little voice in your head?
There is no voice telling me. Wait. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, it's talking. It's telling me to kill you.
That was actually quick to go into that dialogue. Usually there's a bit of a wait before after the activity dialogue starts. They should have gotten Rod to the voice acting instead of Chris Pratt. Welcome on in, Hippie. Thank you for redeeming that Arnie impression. Thanks, viewer. It was so funny, you know, with the Nintendo 64 Mario, where if you didn't do anything, Mario would be like, I'm tired! And then he'd just, you know, sit down and fall asleep, and he'd start to snore. Hey Mario Kart, it's a me, Mario. How's things going today? I am hoping though that the Mario movie is a success, because if it is, then we might get finally things like a Metroid movie and a Legend of Zelda movie. Which out of those two, I think the hardest one is the Legend of Zelda movie, because many fans have their own ideas about Link as a character, and some are fine with him having dialogue, like actual voice acting. Some, would be adamant, no, he can't speak any words except for sound effects of using his weapons and stuff like that. I've always thought that a good compromise between the two would be to create a Hylian language that gets spoken, but have subtitles to translate what's actually being said. But I don't think that would ultimately go over well anyway. So it's kind of like a rock and a hard place with that concept, because, people who don't know the series would be wondering, how come the character's not talking? Did something happen to their voice? Is there some information in the story that we're not getting? Is that a plot hole? Is that a plot, is that a big, massive logic gap in things? So people who know that he doesn't speak in the games would be fine with it. So it's that thing of fans versus general audiences, and there are ways to balance things to please both, but a lot of the time in trying to please both, they fuck one over the other. So maybe Metroid would be a better next Nintendo movie
Lamar, you're gonna
if
keep
the
me
Mario
amused
one's a
for
success.
while.
I couldn't pass up on that opportunity.
Don't move. I'm coming.
But then with, you know, I mean, with Zelda, you could do a live action. I've always thought it'd be better to do animated for that. Whereas with Metroid, I'm fine either way, live action or animated. Few, it's by no means good, but there's some so good it's bad meme quality of the '94 Mario movie. The behind the scenes where all the actors knew it was a dud and got hammered on set. Nostalgia Critic's review of the Mario movie was hilarious because it's so bad. Yeah, that's why. I mean, there was never a time where I was really hard on that movie for what it was like, but my stance has even softened further on it because it's just one of those kind of like early 90s video game movie experiments. You know, you had Mario and you had Double Dragon, you had Street Fighter, and then the best of those that you got was Mortal Kombat in '95 when that came out. That blew away Mario, Double Dragon, and Street Fighter out of the water because there was a level of respect in Mortal Kombat, the movie, that was missing, you know, in the Mario and Double Dragon movie and the Street Fighter movie. But the thing about those movies is they've got a lot of meme potential, as you say, so there's also that you can get out of it. It's like similar with Spider-Man 3. Like, I didn't hate that movie, but I felt it was the weakest one that Tobey Maguire was in.
Oh, snap, of course. What else is your
But the fact that it has created so many memes has sort of elevated it, in my opinion, as a movie that, yeah, it's not that great, but the knock-on effect of years later in providing something that's so memeable, you know, because that's something that I've really enjoyed seeing become a thing over the years, is the idea of memes. I mean, the concept of taking an image and putting a caption on it isn't new, you know, but memes took it to a different kind of level, creating its own actual language in a way when you think about it. Like, people who know the meme image, you can just show them the image. You don't need to show them the accompanying text to give context. Just show them the image and they'll know, or they have an idea of what's being said in the meme, or what it's from, you know. Hey there, is prom. How's things going, is prom? Welcome. You are John Leguizamo and Bob Hoskins knew they were in a terrible movie because the directors were this husband-wife couple who for some inexplicable reason were given way too much freedom and were making a bomb, so they were getting absolutely sloshed on set and in between takes. Makes the movie interesting to see how blasted they were in some of the scenes. Yeah, see, I haven't seen that movie for a very, very long time. I can't even remember the last time that I saw that, but it probably would have been in the 1990s at some point. Like, I saw it at the movies when it came out, but I mean to say my other viewing of it would have been in the 90s as well. I can't even remember the last time specifically. But I do know that I've seen it more than once. But I only think I've seen it twice. I mean, the difficult thing about video games in adapting them is each player has their own idea of what the movie should be based on their different experience of the game. And I'm kind of like looking at the core elements of something, you know, and and being like, well, you need to make sure that you have this element at least. It doesn't guarantee that the movie's going to be amazing. It doesn't guarantee that that element's going to be done well. But when you're conceiving an adaptation, you need to look at those key points. You look at something like Doom, for example, and you don't make Doom as a movie where there's no demons from hell. You just don't do it. You know, it's like if you were to do an Assassin's Creed movie and there's no assassins in it. You know, there's certain things that need to be in the adaptation. You know, and if it doesn't have that, then what are you really doing? You know, you may as well have made a new character with a new IP instead of bothering to adapt something existing. But you can't just take everything one-to-one and translate it either. But I look at movies like the 2018 Tomb Raider movie, and as a Tomb Raider movie, it is great. I actually really liked it. As an adaptation of the 2013 game, though, it's very poorly done, because there's so much that's missing for it. And I wasn't expecting to have the exact same dialogue and the exact same, you know, scenes that were in the game be just put into the movie. You know, it's not a desire to just see a copy of it. You know, by that point it just becomes a reenactment of something, which is a whole different thing. You know, but when it comes to certain, you know, video games, there's definitely core elements that they have, and a lot of those elements aren't just this is a jumping game, this is a driving game. A lot of the elements are things that when you think about that game, that's one of the things that comes into your mind, you know, and that kind of stuff needs to be put into the movie adaptation. And the thing with the Tomb Raider 2013 game is that you have all this backstory that you can read about the island, not all of which you need to put into the movie version. However, as a prologue scene, it would be cool to have one of those events described actually be put into the movie version, you know, and then you cut to present time, and then you introduce, you know, Lara and all that kind of stuff. But the characters that are taken out of that movie, like Jonah is not in it, Reyes isn't in it, Alex, Sam's not in it, you know, all these characters, Whitman, they're not in it. And again, you don't have to have them saying the exact same things, but you could still put them into the movie, just change a little bit how you configure them into the story. So there's a prequel comic that explains why every character is on the Endurance ship. And so some of that could have also been used in the adaptation in the movie. Because you don't have to have the characters spend as much time together as a group as they would in the game, but getting a little bit of insight into each character on the ship would have been a good way to go. But yeah, the movie that we got adapting that story really tears apart the story from the game and spits it back out, and it is not in a form that I think was good for that story. But I feel it was a solid Tomb Raider movie though. But who knows what's going to happen now with that franchise, because it's up in the air at the moment. For your wait, the movie came out in May 1993. We should do a 30th anniversary viewing on Crocodile's Discord. That's crazy. 30 years ago. Holy shit.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo?
Back when I was 9 years old.
Man, just try to act normal for a few hours, okay?
We may have hit a point where there's no more Lamar and Trevor dialogue. I think we have. Okay, so that's that done.
I should move back to May.
Oh. Punch Lamar. Yeah. Let me join in too. There we go. Lamar and Trevor going on a rampage. Alright, so now we go back and save again. And then we try and see if there's any more dialogue hanging out with Trevor, Franklin, and Lamar. If you're also on the topic of Spider-Man 3, you heard some later rumors that Sam Raimi wanted to only do Sandman and Harry, but the studio forced Venom because that was a recognized character and the money was easy. He fought the studio and the studio won. Sung to the Clash song. Yeah, because one of the producers on those movies, Avi Arad, he was pushing for Venom, I think, in Spider-Man 2, but Sam Raimi was able to, you know, not have to worry about that. But this is the thing too, like when you think about trilogies and movies, is that, okay, so Spider-Man 1, they take a chance with it, it becomes a smash hit. So they're like, right, we're going to give the director and the other filmmakers involved more control, right? And they do. And what happens? The sequel goes on and does even better than the first movie. But then the studio's like, if we're going to do another entry and make it a trilogy, that's when they start to think that they can do whatever they think and they'll still be successful. And then you have the creative people who are like, hey, I don't want to do this. And they're like, well, we've had 2 big hits. You know, we want you to add this into the third movie. You know, and sometimes you get a Spider-Man 3 or an X-Men The Last Stand, you know, situation, and you could have got something better, you know. So who knows what the original version of Spider-Man 3 would have been like if Venom wasn't in it. But if the whole thing with like the thing with Sandman and the thing with, you know, Green Goblin and also Doc Ock is that you have these characters that are kind of like mentors to Peter, you know. And so when he kills, you know, Norman Osborn, he does feel, you know, something about that. You know, it's not, he's not uncaring about that, you know what I mean? When Doc Ock dies, he's not uncaring about it, you know. He's still got that connection to those villains. Now with Sandman, what they tried to do, Flint Marko, it's a different thing. You know, they tried to create a personal connection through the fact that, hey, this guy, you know, was actually pushed to kill Uncle Ben. In the sense of he didn't plan to do it, but that's how things went down, you know. And they wanted to do something about, you know, forgiveness and stuff like that. If that was still the original plan, I probably would have felt the same way about it that I do. But the whole Venom thing, I think Topher Grace did a good job at being that kind of Eddie Brock. who gets pushed over by, so many, and, he decides that he wants to, take prominence, and that's why he does what he does and doctors those pictures and all that kind of stuff, So he played that kind of well. So I don't know if there's any other version of Venom that was done that is kind of like that, but what we got is what we got, and then you got the actual Venom movie that they did afterwards, of course, to varying degrees.
Frank, you there? I need some company. You free?
Sure, bro. Feels like we ain't got down like that in forever.
It's nice to see that some people are dependable. I'm coming.
Alright, so we'll get close to Franklin where he is, and then we'll call up Lamar. Because the only way to hang out with more than one character is to make sure that you don't pick up the first character you call, because then that will prevent you from calling another character. But before you pick one up, make the phone call to another character that you can hang out with. Now granted, I can't ring, for example, Michael and then ring Lamar, and I can't ring Lamar and then ring Michael. Because if you ring up Lamar and then you ring up Michael, Michael doesn't answer his phone. And if you ring up Michael and then ring up Lamar, he answers his phone, I think, but he has some message left about why he can't answer the phone right now.
What an interesting choice of a vehicle, man.
Oh shit. In my talking, I forgot to ring Lamar. Fuck. Might have to do a reload of the save for that one. It'll be quicker than actually going through with the hangout and then waiting till the drunkenness is worn off. Fewer, you agree Topher Grace was the wrong casting choice, but it wasn't his fault. He did the best with what he could. He didn't deserve the backlash of being cast. The casting director and the studio meddling deserved the ire of fans. Exactly. Because the thing too, you can get the best actor ever to do a role, but once their performance is caught on on film, not literal film, but you know what I mean. Because that's what it used to literally mean when you said get it caught on film, which was on actual film, but we have digital film now. But once the actor has done their job and they've been filmed doing it, when it gets to the editing stage, it's then out of their hands as to what gets done with their performance, because you can do so much in editing to change a character's performance. For example, in the movie Doctor Strangelove, one of the actors thought he was doing a serious role. He thought that the role was being serious and that the movie was serious, so that's how he played the character. But they decided to make the movie a comedy. And all the takes that were used by the actor who thought it was being serious, where he was ad-libbing and he was being silly because he also took it to extremes, all of those aspects were used in the final edit. All the bits where he went a little bit, crazy and stuff was actually used instead. And then when the actor saw the movie, he was quite angry that he'd been misled as to how his performance was going to be used in the actual thing.
There? I'm jonesing for some personal time.
Sure, bro. Feels like we ain't got down like
But that's the
that
thing,
in
though.
forever.
Once the editors get their hands on the performance,
I'm coming.
they're the ones that are also choosing which take to use, and it's not always based on which had the best acting from the actor either. Sometimes it's because, oh shit, we just realized the whole shot was out of focus, and we don't have time to get that take again, so we just have to pick another take where the acting might not be as good, but it's in focus. So there's those aspects that can come into things too.
Hey, Lamar, you want to be the meat in a me and Franklin sandwich?
I couldn't pass up on that opportunity.
Don't move. I'm coming. What an interesting choice of a vehicle, man. It's good to see you, T. Ain't you looking? Lucky miss.
Yeah, you know, so it just goes to show how easy it is to take someone's performance and choose the takes that create a whole different feel. I mean, you can get to someone writes a script. They might have the most amazing dialogue written. It might be an amazing script. But not always does the writer have any say in who gets cast. So someone might get cast who's a terrible actor, which then makes the dialogue terrible, because dialogue in and of itself doesn't necessarily dictate whether it's going to be terrible or not, because a good actor can take poor material and make it sound amazing, but a bad actor can also take that same dialogue and make it terrible.
Oh, snap, of course. What else would your crazy ass be driving, you fucking weirdo?
That's okay, viewer. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope you have a great rest. Thanks for being here, and thank you for leaving the lurk too. If there's no new dialogue between Franklin, Lamar, and Trevor, then I can move on from the hangout stuff, because we've done enough of that after that last mission, the heist. So I'll reload the save, and then have a look at which mission I want to do. I'll probably be streaming for another hour, so depending on what the mission is, it might be one of those missions that has multiple parts to it. We'll just have a look at the mission list. So we've got a Michael mission available, and I think that's the Did Somebody Say Yoga one. And then we have an FIB mission. But not sure about what that one is, to be honest. Alright, what I might do is suss it out, see what it actually entails, before deciding whether that's the one that I want to actually do. Because in the list of missions, the next FIB mission that's listed is way after some stuff. So I'm just not sure on what particular one this will be. The point in the story where Michael's family leaves him is my favourite part of Michael's story thread. I've said this before on other streams, but I think it would have been cool if whether or not you helped Michael's family when they needed help would also slightly give you a different ending in combination with whatever ending you chose. So for example, let's say that you chose the ending where Franklin kills Trevor instead of Michael. If, as Michael, you rejected helping his family and you chose the ending where Trevor gets killed, part of the ending would be Michael getting a phone call or a letter left again telling him that they're done for good. Like, there's no coming back. And Michael's kind of like, yep, Then he gets a phone call from whoever about a new movie that he's working on, which gets him all excited, and he completely forgets about the fact that his family's gone, and he makes peace with that and just continues on with his life, And the same thing if you chose the third way ending. So I think that would have been cool if your choice to save Michael's family or not, and if you chose not to, would also have an impact on 2 out of the 3 different endings that you can get. Because if that was the thing, I'd be choosing that all the time.
Not fucking see me.
Like, oh no, Michael's family has ditched him forever this time. What am I gonna do? Anyway. Okay, so I just want to save. Actually, no, fuck it. I just want to see what this mission is.
We handled a little immigration problem, whoever the fuck it was. We're straight.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You killed people, you tortured people, committed a litany of other crimes.
Here's Trevor.
Get your rain.
Alright, which mission is this? This must be the leave the area, okay. This is the other heist.
Alright, guys, a few more details. We'll need boiler.
Oh yeah, so this is the mission. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm going to load the save that I made. And we'll do the Michael mission.
I'll make the account good next week. I promise.
Oh no, it's Amanda's vehicle. Oh no, what happened to Amanda's car? Oh no. So sorry, Amanda. I would never dream of doing anything like that. Oh my god. You are not Salon. What is that? Some kind of VI interface. Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding. I don't think this is a VI. There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own. You cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am Sovereign. Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saturn found. It's an actual Reaper. Hey there, Harbinger. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Thank you for redeeming that. Is from What the Fuck Are You Doing? I'm really taking care of Michael's family. I want to make sure that they have the best of everything, and that the best of everything that they have is in pristine condition 1000% of the time. I hate Michael's family. The amount of times I say that when playing this game, if you had a drinking game where every time I did something bad to Michael's family in this game, you'd probably be very drunk quick, because I hate them. Which is why in this mission, when they actually piss off, it's my favorite part in Michael's story arc, is when his family pisses off.
What is wrong with you, smoking in my house? You know, ever since that psychotic pal of yours turned up, you've turned into an even bigger asshole.
Thank you. Your support in my difficult times means the world to me.
I've supported you. I left everything to come here with you, and still, that crazy bastard turns up.
I'll handle it.
How?
I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Just keep him away from me and the children, you low-life, whoremongering asswipe.
Did someone say yoga?
No, I think she said whoremongering asswipe.
Hello, Fabian, darling.
Namaste, Amanda. Are we ready to practice?
Yes.
Oh, yes, she's very centered. A regular oasis of peace and tranquility, this one.
Anger issues and worse friends. No wonder I'm so upset.
You too, please. Namaste. We practice. Miguel, join us, please.
No, please, no.
No,
no.
The yoga is for sharing. Come, Miguel, come.
Awesome. So, Fab, if you can make me as happy and mellow as my wife, it'll be a job well fucking done.
We are all on our own journeys, Miguel.
Yeah, no doubts. Why is she driving a tank on hers?
Perhaps to deal with your hostility, Michael. Now here is good. We have the sun and the moribunda. The asshole. Now we begin and put the asshole to the earth. Yes, we begin each sequence. Tadasana. Yes. Or mountain pose.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Mouth and anus are perfectly in line. Show him, Amanda.
1, 2, 3.
It is perfect. Now, Michael.
I don't know about this.
Air through the nose and out the mouth. Let it out. There. Strong. Like an erection of your youth. Maintain it. In the nose, out the mouth. Okay, Doc?
Out through the mouth. Wow, Michael. I never thought I'd see the day.
This is gonna have to do.
Now we will do something more complicated. Sometimes, when I do this pose, I weep uncontrollably for hours. feel that? The emotion inside. Let it go. Michael, join us.
I feel like I'm channeling bullshit right now.
Breathe, Mikhail. Breathe out, please.
How many years of marriage, and this is the first time he's taken an interest in my hobbies.
Now, you breathe.
Keep this up and we might actually have a shared interest.
You can breathe, can't you?
Very good. Now let it go. Now think of all the strippers who've been over to pick up your dollar bills.
This silly man forgets to breathe. Tight! Tighter!
I'm about to feel some emotions, all right.
Remember, children, do not fear the unknown. We are the unknown. Show us, Amanda.
I don't think Michael's up to this.
He may surprise you. Plank.
Plank.
Chaturanga.
Chota. Yeah.
Feel the flow. Everything is flowing in me. Mike, would you? Hold your anus strong, my child. Breathe in. Out through the mouth. For a meat eater, it's okay. Breathing is almost the most important thing, no? No vanity. Come on. Breathe, please, Michael. Exhale.
This is what I was talking about. Can't you see how blocked he is?
Take in the air and release it. Your inner eye. Your lungs, they work, yes?
Let it go.
The backward eye between your thigh. Breathing is almost the most important thing, no? Hold the anus. Breathe, please, Michael. Out with the breath. Good. You have come a long way today, Michael. Yes, later you will cry like a baby.
Yeah, right.
His chakras are completely blocked. Don't worry about
Show
him.
me the downward dog. I'm glad we have helped with your impotence, Michael.
What'd you say?
Your sexual energies have been blocked for too long. Back into my pelvis. Back. Back. Yes, there you go.
Oh!
What?
Hey, enough of that shit!
Yoga is the answer, Michael. But what is the question?
Why am I such a moron?
We are leaving and we are never coming back.
Good!
You are alone, you pathetic psychopath.
Fuck you!
Yeah, Amanda, fuck you.
Phony! French fucking Yogi! Ah!
Piss off, never come back. Take Jimmy.
Jimmy! You still here?
Take Jimmy and Tracy with you too. And John, there's not enough alcohol in the world for that. That is so true. In the future, I'm going to do a playthrough where I have Michael hang out with Amanda and Jimmy, but only also to be assholes to them in gameplay as well. Harbinger, you waiting for me to play Mass Effect 2 and 3 so you can use quotes from those games? Yeah, I definitely will get to it. I don't know when though, but I definitely will. You hate this mission, Isprom? I don't blame you. Like, I think it's quite an annoying mission to do. I do like the fact that Amanda and Tracy and Jimmy leave Michael's life. I just wish it was permanent. I like that part of it. But yeah, the actual mission itself makes me hate the two characters even more. Cody, recall this does not go well. Jogo from hell. It doesn't go well, no. That is for sure. Harmon, what the fuck are you watching? Exactly. Yeah, my feelings exactly is Prom. It's so funny. I've said this before, but no doubt Michael, before we play as him in the character in the game, has, you know, had affairs and seen strippers and all that kind of stuff. But what I like to do when I'm playing as Michael is I never go and have him go to strip bars or anything like that, just so that when Amanda in story dialogue says things like she does during that mission, for example, I can be like, whatever, Amanda, you know, to make her a liar.
James! Leave me alone! Oh yeah, fuck you. You know what? If there was a rape button, I'd be using it right now. Unless you're a faggot and you... Nice TV. Did I pay for that?
Yeah, you smashed the other one, didn't you?
All right, come on. I want to go for a ride.
I gotta meet a friend.
All right, so I'll go meet him with you. Come on, I want to get out of the house. I'm not going alone.
Come on. This is fucking bullshit.
Bullshit? Threatening to molest your online buddies is bullshit.
They're not my buddies.
They're the only people you speak to. So where's your friend?
Burger shot.
Yeah, nice to see the kids are still hanging out at the burger joints. Me and the guys, we'd go down to the diner after class every day. You know, get milkshakes, fries.
Ew, please. You know, you're really creeping me out.
I'm trying to relate to you.
No, you're trying to take me on some nostalgia trip. You're such a cliche.
Oh, says the dope-smoking, game-playing, live-at-home worldo's him a living millennial.
I knew it! I knew it! The mask was gonna slip. The monster's been exposed.
The hell are you talking about?
The real you. That bitter, vindictive old man. You pretend you're being a father, but you hate me, don't you?
I don't hate you, Jim. How many...
The feds? Just fucking perfect. You're gonna have to lose them. You're a real dick.
Oh no, Jimmy's getting shot. Oh my god, oh no.
If someone gets hurt, it's your fault. Underneath my fat, cowardly exterior lurks a fat, cowardly boy. Oh man! Give up now! Don't make me hurt you. You're such a dick. Oh, fuck me!
Oh no, Jimmy died. What am I gonna do? Anyway.
You know, those kinds of threats are a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Hey, what about homicide? Vehicular homicide, aggravated homicide, solicitation, carrying a concealed weapon.
Smartass. So where's your friend?
Burger shot.
Ah, burger shot. Well, you and your friend have got a mutual interest.
What's that supposed to mean?
You don't have to hit the bleeder burgers to get a body like that. but it certainly helps.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was some dig about my appearance, which I'm already, like, totally insecure about, but I thought I'd give you the benefit of the doubt. Stupid me.
Hey, you set him up, I knock him down. What can I say? You know what? You and me, we'll work out sometime, Jim. I'll have you down to fighting weight and...
Oh, please. Ew, no. My friend actually, like, works at Burger Shop, by the way.
Oh, does he, actually?
I don't just hang out with trust fund kids. I cross lines. Like, his pool is totally small and shit.
Yeah, but if he works at Burger Shot, he's more like a professional acquaintance. Like your burger dealer.
He's my dealer. You got a problem with that?
Oh, no, not at all. So we're on a drug run then, right? I mean, let's call it what it is.
Yeah, it's a drug run. But that doesn't give you an excuse to shoot anybody, okay? You really have to meet my friend?
Yeah, I really do.
Then please don't get weird. For once in your life, don't be weird. Look the fuck out, bro!
It's quick, you're totally following me.
Report a pedestrian involved accident south of Del Perro Shopping Promenade.
Oh shit, the police! There he is, the friendly neighborhood drug dealer.
Yo,
bro, man, what's up?
What's
How
up,
you
man?
doing?
Good to see you. What are you turning tricks to pay for this shit, huh? Hey, who's your old man?
It's my dad.
Oh, all right, Mr. DeSanto.
Yeah, you the kid selling Jimmy pot by the pound?
Ah, Jimmy, bro, your dad's funny, man.
Come on, do this shit and let's get going.
Oh, yeah, you got that other thing?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man, what the fuck? Jimmy!
Just hold on a second. Oh, all right, later on. bro.
Careful with that.
Hey, let's bounce.
Bounce. We're bouncing now. Is that what we're doing? Jesus fucking Christ. Alrighty then. Now what?
Can we just get back to the house, please? So, want a drink?
I'm driving.
Because normally you're such a between the white lines, friend to the pedestrian kind of guy.
Fine. Give it here.
Okay, your turn.
Maybe when we get home.
Ah, who's the square now?
I'm starting to feel a little woozy. You're fine now.
Really? This is not normal.
Chill out. You're just paranoid.
This is not paranoia. This is totally justified concern.
You should see yourself.
You should look in the mirror, Jimmy.
This ain't right.
What is this?
Stop moaning and drive back. Would you quit being such a drama queen and get us to the house?
Jim.
Just chill out and drive home.
I'm telling you, this is all wrong. Oh, this steering wheel's the size of a Ferris wheel. Oh, God! I can't feel my face. Everything's like 2D. Whoa. Seriously. Whoa.
Look out! Careful, come on! Oh, you fuckhead!
Hey Jimmy, I got a surprise for you. Hey there, Stocks. Welcome on in. Yeah, Jimmy's a character that I hate. Thanks for redeeming the random AC character quote.
Alrighty then. Now what?
Can we just get back to the house, please?
Okay, so I've got a quote. "You're going to run out of room soon. I hope you've got a plan. Does watch and laugh as you crash into the river count?" That's from Assassin's Creed Unity. That's in the mission where Elise and Arno are using a hot air balloon and they're being chased through the streets of Paris. It's going really well, thanks, Stocks. Things are going good. How about yourself? Having a good day? Is from Please, who likes him, lol? I'm sure there might be some fans that do. But yeah, I'm definitely not one of those. Stocks, Rod, you love the effort that goes into your emotes. Well, thank you, Stocks. I need to get a lot more emotes that are sort of like channel specific, if you know what I mean. Because all I've got at the moment is, you know, related to the games that I stream. But I don't have many stuff that's like channel related, in the sense of, you know, the logo and all that kind of stuff.
Have a sip of this.
Jim, come on.
It'll be fun. Come on. Let's kick back together. Fuck those girls, man.
Yeah. Fuck those girls.
Oh, really? So you get the day off?
Give me a minute, okay?
What's wrong, kid? Take a drink.
Oh, Jim. That's starting to come on strong.
Relax.
I'm a little too relaxed. I'm drowning in my own
Don't
eyesight.
get dark. Have a bad time if you go dark.
Oh, I'm already having a bad time. Hold the phone. This ain't right.
That'll be good to be able to enjoy that, Stocks.
Stop. Oh, who's in that thing?
It's harmless. Vets have been using it for decades.
You anesthetize me?
You fucking protecting you from yourself. Also, I took money from your bank account and I'm moving out.
Huh?
All right? You're too crazy, Dad. Goodbye.
Jimmy!
Well, that's true, Stocks, as well. You know, hopefully you can get some good runs. I was actually a few months back, Stocks, because I like to play through them at least once a year. I haven't played through Origins yet, but the other three I do. Yeah, it really is trippy. Plus a few things that are referencing, you know, movies as well.
What do you want, Michael? I always thought I was the good guy. I got a bit of an awkward situation.
You ruined my life.
You are nothing but a murdering, cheating hypocrite.
You took a wrong turn a long way back.
It's like I'm two different people.
You're out there doing God only knows what.
A crook, a killer, a thief, a liar.
You're not a well man.
It's my dad.
thought I was the good guy.
Now you can't keep this up night after night. You need to find someone to be.
You're not a well man.
I wanna shine a light
You are either drunk
on the things you do.
or you're staring miserably at the clouds.
I wanna shine a light
Thanks for the fucking guidance, Dad. It means a lot.
on the things you do.
What do you want, Michael?
I always thought I was the good guy.
Mom was right about you.
I never wanted anything from you.
You don't know any better and you can't help it, but you're an asshole.
Never wanted much at all.
Crook, a killer, a thief,
But you were always up to something new.
a liar.
You never had that far from.
Thank you, Michael, whatever the fuck our fake last name is.
What do you want, Michael?
I always thought I was the good guy. Jimmy, you little shit.
You got AC2 on PC, finished the game today. You love spending, because 12 hours 100% that game. That's good that you enjoyed it, Stocks. That's excellent. And that you want to actually do, 100%ing the game as well. There's so much that you can do, like when you include all the assassination contracts and things like that too.
Hello? I'm back!
Michael, I think you finally lost your mind. Your recent behavior and the company you've been keeping already had me very concerned. Now you've taken to attacking my Fabian, who is a close friend, and then Jimmy said you took drugs while driving him in your car. We've decided to move out for a while. You promised me you'd change, and you haven't changed a bit. I know you say I always act like I'm in a movie. Well, this isn't that. I think I'm gonna speak to a lawyer. I'm just really confused. Please don't try to contact us and try not to get yourself killed. Amanda.
Fuck.
It's alright, Michael. Your family are pieces of shit anyway. Alright, so if you are getting gold for this mission, you need to get the Mission Time, Warrior, Triangle, and Praise the Sun. Come on, Michael, it's time for partying. Not moping about the house. Alright, want to make a manual save.
Dave Norton, leave.
I just want to see what happens if you ask Amanda to hang out, just to see if there's any dialogue.
This is Amanda. Unfortunately, I can't come to the phone right now. Namaste.
I thought there might have been something where she picks up and is like, Michael, I thought I told you not to contact me, or something like that.
This is Dr. Isaiah Friedlander.
You're through to Big J? I'm kind of like couch surfing at the moment, so leave your deets.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen.
I cannot come to the phone right now. Call back.
Agent Steve Haynes, FIB.
Tracy.
Hey there, Senny. Thank you so much for the 37 months in a row. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. That's awesome, dude. Where does the time go, huh? Good day to you as well. Yeah, we just did the mission where Michael's family leaves him. I wish it was permanent, but unfortunately it's only for a certain amount of story time. But we just did that mission, so that's where we're up to. How's things going with you, dude? It did, Crooked. It flew far away. That's the thing about time. It likes to do that. You good, thanks? Waking up a bit earlier than usual now with the doggo lol. She's out your personal alarm clock. Yeah, that's the thing that the dog will be like Levy and Senny, they're asleep. We need to change that. Wake up. It's like, humans, why are you sleeping for?
Frank, man, all right. I was worried you'd be on the other side.
The other side? What the fuck you talking about?
You know, on my dad's team.
But you're Team J Diz, so that's Trill.
Whatever the fuck is going on with y'all two, man, I ain't getting caught up in it. You lucky enough to have a dad, homie. So don't lose him over some stupid shit, man. Call his ass up.
Alright, so we can get some dialogue with Jimmy as Franklin after that mission. Peridlo, yeah, the previous owner was the go early to bed and wake up even earlier type, and you're not. Yeah, I can definitely feel you there, that's for sure. But you're getting the dog used to that eventually. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You know, after a while, I'm sure that the doggo will get to that point where they settle into like a new routine.
Strizach is out.
This is Tanisha.
It's funny in this game, Crooked, because you can actually have two other characters hang out with you. So, for example, if I want Franklin, Lamar, and Trevor to hang out, if I'm playing as Franklin, or if I'm playing as Trevor, you call one of them up first, Lamar or Franklin, and then once you call them up, you don't collect them straight away. If you collect them, the game won't let you make another call to another character. But if you wait until you've called the other character, and then ask them to hang out, then you can actually pick both of them up. And when you actually pick both of them up, you get different dialogue yet again from doing that. So when it came to Trevor, Franklin, and Lamar, I actually had them hang out last stream together to get all the dialogue with them. You can't have Franklin, Lamar, and Michael hang out though. I was curious to see what the dynamic would be between Lamar and Michael, but the game won't let you actually hang out with Lamar and Michael. If you ring up Michael and ask to hang out, he'll say yes, but then if you try and ring Lamar and ask if he'll hang out, he either just has a message on his answering machine or he tells you that he can't hang out right now. And if you ring up Lamar first to hang out, he'll say yes, but then if you try to ring up Michael, you'll just get a busy signal or something like that. So you can't do it with every single character, but I thought it was cool that you can actually get three characters together and have a conversation while hanging out.
You're spooning me next time.
Poor Floyd. It's funny, Trevor is still wearing this outfit that he wore in the last heist that I did, the Option B.
Uncle T?
Pork chop! How are you?
Pretty shitty, actually. I want a new dad.
Yeah, if I could trade your pop in, I'd do it too.
He's a hard guy to be close to.
You use a hunting rifle, you'll only need 500 meters. No, I joke. Unless you are thinking about it, in which case, let's talk.
Crooked, that's a shame. It would have been cool to see them interact with each other. It really would have been. So the only interaction you get between Michael and Lamar is actually at the start of the game when Lamar and Franklin are scoping out where they need to go to get that car, and Lamar asks Michael, you know, if the dude lives at that place. Thank you for leaving the lurk, is Prom. Thank you very much. So it seems like maybe that if we hang out with Michael, we'll get some dialogue related to what happened in the most recent mission. Maybe. Sometimes that doesn't always happen. Sometimes you would think there'd be more conversations related to what you just did, but sometimes there isn't. Oh, and the actor who plays Oscar actually is the same actor as Javier Escuella in Red Dead Redemption 2.
This is Oscar. Leave a message if it's urgent.
Yeah, that was so cool, Crooked. I had played this first, of course, but after playing Red Dead 2, when I replayed this again, I was like, hang on, that voice is so familiar. Wade. Wade. Wade.
Wade! 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 It's Wade! Wade, I don't know how to work this.
And in not knowing how to work this, it makes it even funnier when he says that. Okay, so we've done all of that. I'm going to make a save here, and this is where I'm going to end this stream today. But I will be coming back to do another stream of this. I just want to make note that I've called everyone as Michael, Franklin, and Trevor. Then what I need to do is do Hangouts, and then see if there's any dialogue that is new based on what happened in the mission with Michael. I'll still try hanging out with Franklin and Lamar, just to see if there's any new dialogue from them. Sometimes there isn't. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I'm going to be back in about an hour and 20 minutes to actually do another stream with this. And when I come back, we'll do what I need to do with the Hangout phone calls, suss all that out, and then go and do the next story mission. Thank you, Crooked. I definitely will have a good break. Thank you so much for stopping in. So I want to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles and Stocks. Crooked is doing his annual Assassin's Creed playthrough series at the moment. This year he's decided to focus on the Ubisoft Montreal games in the series, currently on Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. He's also doing a stealth challenge with all the games that are Ubisoft Montreal, and he's also doing all the optional objectives in all the games that actually has them. So if you're looking for another streamer who has a lot of great Assassin's Creed content, but also other great content and is also a great streamer, definitely check out Crooked's channel if you haven't before, and highly recommend checking out Stocks as well. He's a fan of the Batman Arkham games. He's playing through Batman Arkham City. He's actually working on some speedrun attempts to get world record. So if you're a fan of speedrunners, but also a fan of Batman Arkham City and the Batman Arkham games, highly recommend checking out Stocks as well. And Senny, no worries at all for the shout out. Hope that you have a good time, and I'll be back in 1 hour and 20 minutes with more GTA 5 action. Thanks for watching.